today? I'm Venturio's Blackheart and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. And might as well do the story recap so I don't need myself to
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Skrullum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Skrullum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Yeah, exactly how we're not entirely sure, given that her body is technically in a coma on board the Express, slowly but surely turning into an ice cube. So that part was never explained.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Hey there guys, how you guys doing?
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene, and the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on.
It's just a brief explanation of what happened on the final chapter, pretty much.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
And let's head to where this new story begins. Excuse me, I need to adjust my filters. Wait. I am going to edit my team real quick before I carry on. After all, this is not the ideal team for Acheron, because only one Nihility. He's not gonna really benefit too much. Let's see. I never got a DPS from this region. Well, except for Casteris. I guess I could try a Casteris team instead.
Lady Treeby, please stay close.
I do need to switch her out for... where are you? Trailblazer, but I need to switch him back to Remembrance. fix this because I actually never bothered on these. I was too busy with a story. I think I can level those up even further. Use this. Now, should I take them further beyond? Let me see how people have been building this character.
Nice.
Get more of these, but actually no, this is the one I need. No, this is currently equipped because I'm using the secondary set. I didn't have enough of these. Maybe now I do.
Nice.
Let's hold these up a little bit further. There we go. That'll do for now. There we go. Let's go with that. Alright, and let's replace Hua Hua with Galder.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
We'll go with that. Right. Before I carry on with the story, too, I need to do the tryouts for the new warps. The new characters, and see who I pull for. I forgot I need to do the other thing first. This. I always take care of these first, as soon as I log in. Then I need to decide what character I'm gonna pull for. Not what I meant to click on. Go here. Of course, I'm gonna claim this. I'm gonna claim this here. I've not been able to log in, so I've not been keeping up with these as much as I should have. This is what I'll be doing now. I'll be taking care of this later. I do wanna spend time with these cuties, make it want to follow me around. And this is when I check out if she is worth it or not. I'm pretty sure the new event's gonna be way better than the Fate event, most definitely. Given that the Fate event ended up being half-assed and unfinished, pretty much. Not gonna mess with anything else. So let's see if I pull for her or do I pull for Kafka, because I kind of want both. Because Kafka did get a rework. Might work for an Akron team as well, maybe.
Any fish taking the bait?
Interesting.
Any fish taking the bait?
Okay, so all it does is create a decoy. I don't mind seeing what the enemies look like. I'm gonna be dealing with them sooner or later. I just wanna know how the character plays. Deals minor physical damage. There's high chance of increasing damage taken by all enemies and deals physical damage to them. Deploy zone causes all enemies to reduce attack and defense and deals physical damage to them while the zone exists. For every 1 instance of DOT received by the enemy target, deals 1 instance of physical DOT to them. Interesting, so it's a DOT team then. When an ally target attacks, Hycilus has a high chance to inflict the hit target with one of the following states. Windred, Bleed, Burn. Interesting. There's a special dimension. Enemies within dimension will not attack ally targets after entering combat with enemies in the dimension. There's a high chance to inflict 2 states of okay, so she can pretty much inflict every single DOT on her own. Interesting. She could work with Sampo, because Sampo can put a ton of wind shred and hit multiple enemies at once. Well, anything can apply burn. I have another DOT card, but I cannot remember which one it was. Yeah, this is like a pure DOT team. Don't tell me these guys are just like the bugs.
Stay here, and the Abyss's rebels. Your cries rise.
Stand still. Your turn. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to play a tune. Be intoxicated.
Relax.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
Interesting. Not bad, but not great either. Currently a pure DOT. And I don't have either of the characters shown. I know she's up. I might pull for Kafka first. If I get Kafka quickly, then I'll pull for Hycilence. Although Hycilence has the benefit that she is also Nihility, which might also work for Acheron. Better than Cypher, probably, in that case. Okay, now my Cypher still needs a lot of work. And I do not have any of the add-ons, nor her signature light cone, which makes her underperform quite a bit. Oh there, Kirito, how you doing? Kafka, on the other hand, is a bit more flexible.
Does that hurt?
I don't know when last one's gonna be brought back.
Forward.
Would be nice.
Get them!
Stand still.
Some value, I suppose.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
eternal.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Memories are beneath the
I think she
water.
has
Lies an
multiple
endless abyss.
Stand still.
Nice.
Didn't hurt. Relax.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all!
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
You know that she now scales with HP. Whether she gets more follow-up more often now.
I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them!
Stand still. Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Get them!
Stand still.
Say that hard. And I just get one but two different types of limited Beast Gohan. Ooh, and I think I heard from another channel that Beast Gohan is like the strongest in the franchise. I mean, Kafka's very flexible. Kafka worked with a lot of characters, being follow-up attacker, DOT. And I think she also has a good break rate as well. She is, Kafka is extremely flexible. It wouldn't be too bad to get.
Found your weakness.
This is one I haven't used in an extremely long time.
Found your
Not
weakness.
very useful now. I guess like from Pentagony on, like Asta, it was no longer usable.
Scared yet?
And it's a 4.
Fighting is meaningless.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's go.
Scared yet? Huh?
I've no interest in conflict.
No manners, huh?
This is our chance.
Go. I mean, even in the games, it's canonically stated Beast Gohan is the strongest of all the Saiyans, from what I've heard. Oh, the Masochist. One I've never used. Not even at the beginning of the game, this damn Masochist.
You're in the way.
And the games do take a lot of information from the mangas, even things you don't even see in the anime.
Here!
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back tenfold!
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Oh, pretty high.
Can you talk? You can't run. Try that again. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Let's be friends. Welcome, customers.
I don't even need you too much. I might just pull for Kafka because of her flexibility. That will also give me another electric coverage option.
Time to get vigilant.
Who will it be?
Nap time.
Time for mischief! No, don't
I don't think I make either this time.
That's better.
You're a good person! You could still
Everything is
surrender!
ordained by
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
True, we have no idea when Heinz is coming back. So you might end up saying for a very long time and skipping maybe some worthwhile characters. Okay, no more from here. I highly doubt I have enough temple. Never mind, I have a temple. Why is this here now? Oh, because they moved this here, the character trials for this banner. So let's see, this resets in 17 days. 4 more out of that. Yeah, she is not bad, but the only character I could probably go with for High Sealy right now would be Sampo and maybe Winafen. Serval as well as another DOT one. But let's go for Kafka because she's far more flexible. And that's actually a really good character to have in my opinion. I don't have enough pity anyways. Yeah, no, I think it's 4 stars. Let me just skip. Her who already have completed, and Nesta who might be completed now. I still pile up that pity.
Every star is a miracle.
Including some ones that explode? The fuck? No, I'm not touching you. You're playing some cyclists I don't want to trigger.
Hello.
To remember, most of them
Your
are not
surprised
considered
expression is
canonical
just
from what I
like
can
what the
remember.
memories recorded.
Why am I getting this again? Technically she's both.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
How
I
very
can't remember
convenient.
what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Well, I guess you're a pretty girl now. There's a nice wish coming true. Of course, I'm gonna joke about it.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
And yes, Kirito, this is Mem. Cyrene is Mem. Before you ask. Why would you stop? Show no mercy! Beat him to a bloody pulp. But I think Beast Gohan is above that, given that's a canonically speaking in its own separate level,
There's so much I
according
want to
to
say,
the devs
but unfortunately,
and the artist
isn't the time to
and
reminisce.
the storyteller, writer. I mean,
with the memories of the previous flame
there's a
chase
channel
still
dedicated to
intact,
look into
we've
that sort of thing,
returned to
just
this
those
place at the
tiny
beginning of
details,
time, so we
and
can
getting some
carry out our promise to
got
find
that confirmation that from the author itself, supposedly Beast Gohan is the strongest, canonically speaking.
The descent of
I don't
Iron
remember
Tomb
the
may
name
be
of the
looming
video,
over the
unfortunately. It's been a
horizon,
while.
but we still have a
Guess that was
chance to
last year.
change everything.
I think several months ago. I remember right now when I watched it.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone. Yes, Feinen too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
I mean, you've been observed for a long
But
time.
that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Wouldn't that mean that now there's two demigods of time, the Trailblazer and Cyrene?
Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Not right?
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend. Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
It's way too public. Well, wouldn't that be the place where Meg's people were at? And there's still room to be seen from pretty much every angle. Now I want you to
It's
grab
super
that.
quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
That sounds very broken.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
And an Intellitron who's technically a robot.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Because that is Mem.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Yeah, for the first time he's on his own. I guess the balance would have been, instead of 50%, maybe just 25 to 30% of...
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window,
HP.
16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. any of it, would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
The intergalactic war is the most likely scenario given how Euphorius actually ends.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zevro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
So we destroy this, we destroy Iron Tomb.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finen's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others? are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Surprises. Don
Mr.
Hong?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express. Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
She did
Worry
once
more about
before.
yourself instead.
Questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I don't really know, given that this isn't exactly a land, but an entire program.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just
All I know,
hope
the end
you bring
objective
good
is
news the next
to
time we
keep
meet.
a Lord Ravager into existence, which would be Iron Tomb.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Anything about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at
Didn't
least
Final
got a
try
solid
that
direction,
already?
right?
I mean, they're not gonna tackle anything that has already happened at all. Given
Can you give me
everything
a
right now,
little bit of
it's
time
all going
before
to
we go?
focus on
I
Iron
want to
Tomb.
pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in
Right.
this form, and
By
I'm
this
still
point,
getting
I'm
used to
already
it.
pretty much disconnected from every scene up until Finon.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okay, I'll take this. For the heck of it. Needs to communicate with the outside world. Genius, man. Delay Iron Tomb birth. Information of cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the geniuses. Seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
She's already packing. Everything we experience so far is not gonna matter from this point on. Why is it still marked? What is that? Yeah, so we could run around. Cute little chimera. Chimera, I mean. Whoops!
The wind chimes are ringing, just like heartbeats. It's so romantic.
Who's that talking? Oh, Irene. Let's go for that test. The hell? Right, I'm jumping. I hate the fact that I cannot jump over obstacles. Mostly running around looking for chests before I move on. Ow, this bastard. What do you think you're doing? Give it back. Wait, what the? Did I bug them?
1, 2.
Because he didn't make a run for it.
Not enough for us to share.
I'm still confused how something so big even got up there onto the roof. Irene! I mean, she could have climbed up. But that big dino thing, like, how the hell did it get up there? And how was the roof even holding its weight?
I want a pet puppy. A bunny would be fine too, I guess.
Take the collectibles. Probably. Uh-oh. They're not thinking about that one.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, not going that way.
Yeah.
Right here? Yes. Oh, I have to go through two of them. Sword. Almost got it, but... Got it.
One, two, not enough for us to share.
So I'm gonna go in there because where the event is.
Twinkle, little star.
And might as well move on ahead. Oh, not again. You're just standing there like last time. No, you're just barely. Hang on, let me kill this bastard. I need my loot. That is my loot. I should go with whatever. What the?
Not enough for us to
Okay,
share.
that's a little bit more rewarding. I mean, 3 chests in a row. I'll take it. I don't know if that was intentional or accidental. I'll take it. Somebody tell me that's not gonna be a good idea.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
The advantage Gallagher has is after using his ultimate, everyone will self-heal based on the amount of damage they do. And they will heal a lot on their own. Which is
He
why
said I
he
will
kinda
be
works with
taking over the
Castor.
responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
Sure, but it's best to have a backup in case you still don't get her, even when her banner comes back.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame, and we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Which is, I'm pretty sure is gonna fail based on the teaser trailer.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing.
Just because it's a
We'll
4-star
have to
doesn't mean he's
face
bad.
Iron Tomb after
There are some
dealing
4 stars
with it.
better than 5 stars, actually.
There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There are so many questions. I'll have to take it one
As 5
step
stars are also
at a
an excellent
time.
alternative when you don't
But I
have the 5
must
star
make
you want.
each move very
That will
carefully,
work better than
because
other
every
5 stars
decision
will.
could potentially impact the end. Herta
You may be
and
guaranteed
Screwloom's
now,
help
but believe
might
me,
be
who
crucial.
knows when they're gonna bring her back? Could be in a few months, could be in a year.
Thinking hard over
And
there?
by then, several good characters will have gone by, amongst those other healers.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and... the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Did you just ask me to marry her?
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding. That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
And I still have Sampo. I still use Sampo, and he's really good as a
Maybe you can tell me those
applier.
stories as we travel.
And a
that way they
breaker.
can become our shared memories too.
I mean, that may be so, but when it comes to team building, at least there are
Let's
4 stars to
trailblaze
cover
onward
the gap.
like before
That's the
and create a
advantage.
future
the
that's
reason
worth
why
being
4 stars
remembered.
exist. To cover the gap of a 5-star you don't have. Although there is one thing now that I mentioned 4 stars that bugs me about this game.
You two are prepared to head out.
Is they haven't added a new 4-star for over a year now. There's only 5-star after 5-star after 5-star. They haven't put 4-star to cover certain roles for some of the newer 5-stars in over a year, which makes it much harder to build teams.
Treasure the view before you.
And makes it more predatory as well. Which is another reason why I feel inclined to leave Star Rail, like to stop playing Star Rail, because they keep on pushing towards the whales in that regard. They're not giving us a 4-star alternative for some of those roles.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Or the lack thereof.
What is this place?
Probably Iron Tomb itself.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
person alone will witness the miracle.
Well, that some person is us. We're here to create another kind of miracle.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Fortunately, it does have an end. You just simply extended it for 1,000 years, technically speaking.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Odd, we actually never experienced that. Reach out and touch the screen and hear sensations across through the entire body. You'll be surprised how good some of them can be with Maybe not so much now on the newer content, but that's simply because they've not given us 4 stars to cover for some of the needs. I don't think she'll get soon enough. After all, there were supposedly 12, I believe it was 12 core flames, yet we only saw some of them. I think we were missing 4 of them, and yet they've only announced 2 characters. This one that we got now, and another one that's coming right after this one, I believe. But that still leaves technically 2 more that remains unknown. Which means they're gonna push Hyacinth even further away. Magic Tree was amongst the first ones they released. It's already been a while, like several months since they released Treevee. It's not that it's been like 1-2 months, no, it's been several. Hyacinth's brand new, it's been what, a month since she came out? It might be like 3 or 4 months before they release her, unless there's enough people crying about it to bring her back.
Executing command. Record.
Forward. And that has happened before. Heck, there's another character that came out only once, and it's been what, 7-8 months, and they still haven't done a rerun. What was the name of this character again that I did want as well?
Oh, did that startle you?
Aventurine only came out once. Aventurine. It went through all of Penacony. Aventurine did not get a rerun. And it still hasn't gotten a rerun. Another one that only appeared. Rappa, it's been months again from Penacony, still hasn't gotten a rerun. Only appeared once, never came back. That one's been, again, months. And there's a man for Rappa, because Rappa's good.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this
experiment. Beishao has not had a rerun yet, and she came out a long time ago, from what I can remember.
The exo
months after she came out. Even Julian's still waiting for Rappa, and he wants to get an Eidolon for her. Yeah, and she hasn't had a rerun. And she's from Penacony. Heck, she came out before Amphorius did. And still, no reruns. That can happen to any character, including Hyacinth. That's why,
what
like,
you see
don't
is
just wait for one character, but there's no guarantee it'll be
demigods
rerun
after
anytime soon.
they've shed their disguise of legends.
I tried them all. If one comes out that fits your playstyle or that works with what you got, maybe not skip on it. I don't think Hyacinth will get a rerun before the end of Amphorius. It'll probably be after Amphorius is over. And by then I probably would stop playing. Yeah, and how long had it been since what all of Penacony, I believe, before she got a rerun? Like there was when she came out, then all of Penacony happened, which was a long wait, believe me, a very long wait. And then she got a rerun. Who knows, maybe a better healer's gonna come out soon.
Doesn't it look
we got now a new DO.
Amphorius is like a microcosm of
which
the
we haven't gotten
cosmos.
one like that in a while as well.
Love to
What was the
portray
last
the
DOT character?
romance of
Black
the
Swan?
starry skies,
Which
but
was
their
again
tales
Penacony.
often forget
Then we
a
didn't get anyone with
different
DOT
and far
until
more
now.
truthful type of universe.
I do wish you luck. Just don't expect it anytime soon. It is
The
too soon to think that she'll be
ancient
brought back.
Antikytherians
Freebie,
sketched
she
geometric
came out
shapes
with
on the sandy
Amphorius.
beach and
It's been a
recorded
very
the
long
first
time, so it
numerals
kinda
and
makes sense to bring her
symbols
back
on
now.
parchment. The universe turned into a silent equation flowing
Now
under
that
the
she's
pen
an extra
of these
support, so they might be
relentless
bringing her back to be a support
decoders.
for one of the characters that's coming out now. I told Trivi ended up being a good support for Aglaya and for who else came out after them? Castorus. Hey, she worked good for those three already right off the bat.
Erudition.
That doesn't change the fact that she's
It was
support.
once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
I don't think that was the case. If they do, hell yeah. Right now, the only thing I know they've confirmed is like the new version of March and the new version of Don Hong, which supposedly is gonna be free. And these characters that we're getting now, this one that's up right now, and the next one, which I do not remember which one it was right now, the name of it, which I think is the one we're going after actually.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
I don't know, there's a lot of characters at HP scaled and still didn't come out with respective healers. Like Blade was HP scaled, no healer was with him. They reward now Kafka to be HP scaled, they reward Jing Liu to be HP scaled as well. Like, if you think about it, a lot of characters are HP scaled.
I have myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
And not all of them are tanks.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though
yeah, when it comes to leaks, I don't trust them until there's official announcements. A leak could easily for months away
to suppress the black tide of this cycle.
Some leaks are released months before it's official.
Time before his will crumbles.
But until I see like official
dust.
announcements, I don't believe leaks. That's why the only things confirmed are not Heisen, it is the newer characters, the ones that have been confirmed, and the current banners.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact. Just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
More like, you're probably not understanding half of the things we're talking about.
You've always had a choice, my lord.
Yeah, I always wait for that. For the official announcement.
Accept
so there are plenty of fake
sincerity,
leakers out there.
Or face the consequences of defying it. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
He's not wrong in
But
that
you
regard.
need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
So he's a walking Stellaron.
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all,
that would explain the black
before
side. Like,
you
he is a Stellaron in a manner of speaking.
bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I couldn't think of what Young Jin would actually say. At least he got him to retreat. He would just stay quiet if in the middle of a fight. Just focus in the situation as he always does. When it comes to a fight, he goes focus mode for the most part and doesn't bother with small talk. He only gives around the right orders. With very few mistakes.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
Yeah, and as long as it takes you to the plan, this battle should end swiftly.
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The Throne of Worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open.
And
Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
No, it's okay there, Grito.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
And the Imperator Saridra is believed that they got a justice. So something tells me she's
Friend,
not gonna be someone.
are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
You have to what? Sit on my face?
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
Like anyone in the Shen, so they're not so easily trusted of outsiders, and I'm sure she still probably doesn't trust Cypher at all, especially given that she's a thief, so she... If you're saying the film's gonna get bigger, then yeah, she might have some doubts about Cypher.
And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
We tell you head towards where the noise is.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait! Isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods! Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Interesting.
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
There's the demigod of law.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Yeah, she's a tyrant.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Is this... Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
Hard to say that she's shown to be a tyrant, honestly. We still don't know if she's actually going to be on our side or not.
Moreover,
or if we'll have
I
to
know
take
that the
whole frame
27th
from
person
her.
to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Yeah, definitely a tyrant.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, so Trivia's a prisoner here.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Maybe if you think that one careful. I mean, they don't call her a tyrant for no reason.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I guess.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible.
He's
The
the only
currents
one
of
aware
time
of
have
the,
become
what's beyond the
twisted.
sky, and about us.
Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Do I need to ask about what happened to the ship?
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
I'm pretty sure they gave her terrible odds to be dropped.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
I mean, you are a local, and you do have certain memories of this place, so you things that I don't know
Please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Of course, it was you violating orders, I'm assuming. Damaging our only existing prototype.
Hail to the Imperator!
When we get back.
Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Rust buckets pick out online again, and we're turning you into a rolling trash can of the law food. Remain silent until spoken to. And again, we went against orders. That was a prototype ship not designed for combat, and yet we put it through. Putting not just yourself in danger, but your entire crew and supplies absolutely necessary for troops down here. Such risk was completely unnecessary and unauthorized. Expect consequences. For now, board the ship and prepare to leave.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Yeah, something she's not gonna go to someone else, but to do something else.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander. All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
While you're standing in the pack, we are taking it from here. Treevy.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Entry is supposed to be the last one, so let's talk over here with these others.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Underestimate us.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests. I am Labinas, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, but I want to see the fly. Come on, fight, 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 fight. Come on. I can't jump. So we're having her jump in there.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
I'm just happy that they force you to stay back here for once. Having if you try and make it to the front line, anchoring your legs off.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
A scribe? A Kremnoan?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
That's out of character, given the Kremnoans are all warriors.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
So they can become giant and cut through literally anything.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Yep, she's a total tyrant.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
And Freya looks dead.
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
I'm gonna try to kill... It's like he's gonna try to kill
no matter
her
what,
sooner.
We'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Anthorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome.
It could be before she
I
lost
am
all her
Aglaya, the
emotions
Gold
as
Weaver.
well.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you. What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Could this be a completely different Orynyx?
This
a part of
can't be
Cyrene
real.
that remained as Orynyx?
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting. I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Yes, I'm right there, right now. Arju, unless you want me to turn you into a hospital right now, you're canceling that order immediately. Medical Security Protocol, Category 10.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Two things. One, you should be there. Two, how can anyone sleep if you're making a ruckus with your training?
As merely a
If
humble
you value your
subject, I
droid,
cannot
you
say
will
more beyond
prove
this.
it. Otherwise, we're having him replaced immediately.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminan, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
They clearly hate each other.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
I still feel things are not gonna go well.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now, she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Actually pretty familiar.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
I mean, there's no chairs.
What's that again?
Why aren't we starting? That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
Yeah, you know something.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Ocean Titan.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just To trample on the dignity of your allies. Enough.
Just calm down. What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Please, save us. Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Are we not gonna speak up?
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
And I have the best to expose the truth in front of everyone there. Especially Aglaia and Tribi, the true representative of prophecy.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons? Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, Where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
I mean, we don't have a choice because we do need to get to that chamber. But we also gotta hold on to the core flame, because I believe in that chamber's where the real enemy lies. Where Iron Tomb sleeps. Give me a second, I'm
So,
trying to ascertain.
You agreed
this
to cooperate
tyrant.
with us. Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time. Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
How? We haven't gone to the sea yet.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel?
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
So he intends to kill us.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
So instead of going for Finon, who was going to be the original Iron Tomb, now he's chosen a complete and utter tyrant who is happy to destroy absolutely everything. So right now, she is the villain. Right now.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
So she, you know, she's a complete warmonger.
The Imperator is quite
doesn't care
forceful.
Who she is.
She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Law, which is only her law.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
About the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Right now, all you see is a villain. So it makes no sense for her to be even in Vile's head, because she's a complete and utter tyrant. She'll probably tell him to embrace evil and just kill anyone that gets in his way, regardless of who it is.
We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky.
Then, from the picture we've gotten so far. However, we don't have the full story to ascertain what she's gonna end up doing. All we know is she's, from what it looks like, Lagus has got complete manipulation over a tyrant.
Then
just to create a thing
we should go enjoy the
everything.
renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ends up becoming Iron Tomb and we have to fight her as Iron Tomb in the end. Now that Finon is out of picture, he who was the best candidate before, but now doesn't exist anymore because we are here. a bath.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
No, nobody's happy here.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Alright, right now it doesn't say she trusts anyone. She sees everyone either as a tool or an obstacle. But never their equal nor anything
At the
else.
Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected,
And won't
the
hesitate to
Imperator
kill
is always
anyone,
hiding things
even
from
those
everyone.
in the
When has it
Alliance.
not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing.
He's from nowhere.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Yep, warmonger.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the
Right,
city.
so way of the
You must
Cromnonians
be
took a hold
troubled.
of the entire, of all of Amphorius, of this entire world.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Okay, we have an
I didn't
idea.
even
Yeah,
need
we
to
know
try.
that. Yeah, like
Big
this
and
is
strong
has
Dux
a
Fragoris
hole
really
here.
can't
It's
hide
already
anything.
got the Emperor eating off his hand.
Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
I mean, that's already a fact. And the Emperor, I can feel she is going to be our enemy. No doubt about it.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
Yeah, most definitely does not deserve
You're
it.
absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Yeah, they would execute him right then and there.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Yes.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
You know that based on what we saw, are you really gonna doubt it?
Ask around.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Maybe, like I say, we're still pretty much profiling this tyrant, and we know that she will kill anyone without a second thought. Anyone that questions her, just because they question her, that she's just gonna kill them. Kind of like a little certain someone nowadays over in the US.
Distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable
But this one's more
warrior.
literal.
The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all hearing ear of
My only theory is that by the end of this, she's going to embrace that Iron Tomb and become Iron Tomb, and we're just gonna have to kill her.
I'm the perfect partner for research.
I'm just in with a bot over on Twitter, and I gotta grab my drops because now all 5 of my drops are ready. Let me grab those real quick. There we go.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Oh, most definitely. Not maybe, there will be.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Yeah, question is, who are these enemies? I get the Titans, I mean they need the core flames, but who are these other?
I
Who was
can't
the
comment
actual
on
enemy?
the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Yeah, but from what I've seen, the Emperor won't hesitate and throw her out under the bus.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
This was a mystery right now, okay, and how tight-lipped she is.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh my.
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me? Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
You know what's happening with the water? She's clearly not human.
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
A vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Most likely the offense. Because clearly she's gonna use her blade if she just gets offended.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Areas of judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere
we don't know
with your
who
thoughts.
the real enemy is yet.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Said that we have to reverse the current if we want to survive.
But, Miss Hysealin's, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
More like I'm still determining who's on whose side. Right now, Sarydra, or however her name was pronounced, is the bad guy right now. But I'm not entirely sure where she stands with Lygus. For now, it looks like she's sitting off the top of the palm of his hand, giving him exactly what he wants. But Hysilin, I don't know where she stands yet, given that she still withholds a lot of information.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward.
And apparently won't hesitate to
Anyone
kill
may
if
be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
If the Imperator says anything.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We are of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see.
Now it'll lead them to an ocean of absolute destruction.
But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilins, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
I mean, who wouldn't?
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to.
She is pretty good looking,
victory.
albeit dangerous. Right now, at least.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah, this is like that before she lost all emotions.
become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child.
She
Most
does
of the
give
time, I
mermaid
can
vibes
understand
with
the
her
whispers in her
attire
heart.
and her scales here in the face. But this part here is kinda strange. And the way how she manipulates water.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf.
But it wouldn't surprise me she is, actually
Now,
is a mermaid.
I leave
of
this
some
bath
sort.
chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Penny, you're falling off again. I mean, would she get mad? I mean, some fish ate other fish as well. We don't know what kind of fish she is. We don't always have just our roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Haven't said anything.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert. We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them. I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated. No less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
You have no idea.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
I don't know why I'm getting pickish. I don't have any snacks with me.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
And this is way before the attack happened. Like
And I can even hear singing.
It's not a thing anymore.
It feels so romantic.
I'm expecting an ambush.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
I need to look it up on last and go to all the others first.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins or Little Cipher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Trudy or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Can we at least talk to them?
To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Let's go with that.
Cheers.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Yeah, she's the one you should talk about. Let's talk to the others first. I'm surprised Cersei's is not here, because this is Cersei's domain.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Or like she's supposedly dead in the future.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so
it worked.
much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
She's gonna die on this campaign.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
I guess it's hard to say, given I still can't
By the
public
way,
profile them
in
yet.
return for that,
Especially,
are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
Hycela?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
She should be loyal to the Imperator, but I do notice doubt in her.
Why don't we have a toast before she
was not happy with her actions.
To reason, which is held but not
she doesn't
revealed.
show it.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Two people already have passed out.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but
we're
more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
I'll probably say you play the story a bit more.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
It's not like she treats anyone properly.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
And here they go again.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Gray fry.
These you argue like a married couple.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Delicacies of deep sea? What delicacies are you talking about?
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hycelans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Seneca? Who's Seneca again? Or are you talking about Cyrene?
Please, have a taste.
Our Cyrene is technically mem. So Cyrene technically does exist that already.
Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? As long as you like it.
I mean, I like coffee, so nothing wrong with something sour.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
We already know that.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface.
Oh, her.
I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way
she's not a
from
relevant
the
character
concealed
either.
in the torrents.
She's just another random NPC. If you look at the design, you see her design it
Then,
all over Emporium.
ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I don't think she will.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
Hello, motherfucker.
Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Honestly.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Here.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
You're the one saying
Where's
it.
the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
And she's there like, you choose you. Wait, I'm It's very hard to like decide on anything on this, bro. 'Cause we still don't know much about the character, so I'll probably just go through the story before I determine anything. All I got now is just
She has
theory.
succumbed to drunkenness. She still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
Yes.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
She'll probably try and convince him to kill the Imperator, probably.
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an
she
obelisk
does
to
not
the
like the
Imperator,
Imperator at all.
so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great Fright, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
She's gonna notice sooner or later.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Are you sure loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them. Slow down.
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers
maybe drink a little too
fighting
much.
for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
They're gonna die.
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
What did you pick?
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement,
second thoughts.
how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before
Robo, what do you mean drinking?
I'd like to make a toast to your
The robots
boundless
didn't have stomachs.
ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
I would have loved to see her go all shy. No, tell me what she actually likes. She's like anything to begin with.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator!
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
I don't think it will it matter what decisions I make here? technically speaking, we did die when we arrived, but then the demigod of death kind of allowed us to come back to life. And also, we technically died on July 06, but the Eon of Preservation decided to bring us back to life. So technically speaking, we died twice. And some superior being decided to give us life again.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
This is an interesting twist.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
I'm pretty sure Anthem's already ugly enough as it is.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Bring it on, Lygus.
Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
What the hell?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you.
Wait, that
finally
voice.
Found you.
Uh-oh. Hey there, Whiskey. Sorry. Kinda got like hooked a little. But that voice is March Orynyx.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Except I'm not erased.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Oh, 5 days? Oh, yours is pretty close.
You, in fact, cannot kill me.
Just in case, happy
I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
They know him. Interesting.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
This is...
Yep.
The place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Oh, watch me! I'm gonna break my way out with that, with my bat or my spear.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Unless you got a spaceship to fly all the way out there, bring that without angry Nagla, I don't think we can. Stop wasting your time with that.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles. The answer concerning the prime mover of life, the total destruction of the erudition.
I feel like Lycus was the scepter that was left behind, and not Iron Tomb, and the scepter was just creating Iron Tomb with the purpose of destroying erudition. Aren't you the emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, They themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
No surprise. He never made you become a demigod before he left us. He left the mortal and died. Outside.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
I mean, remembrance.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication
Maybe either
terminated.
erudition or remembrance, but most likely remembrance.
Is Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard, and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Wait, Nanook's also here.
With
That's
a
another
Stellaron
problem.
in my body, I woke
Not
up
the way
at the
Nanook is the
Herda
one that's gonna help
space
me out.
station and gained the power of the destruction.
Wait, why was Nanook here?
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
So, we're gonna ask Nanook to
But
help
what
us
if I
break
end
out
up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or
Hell-
the Annihilation Gang?
the little
Can
Ravager
they
they're trying to
really
create.
help?
of your consciousness, gently knocking on the doors of destruction. Gave up. The beginning of the chaos was truly daunting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the path of abyss and destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
That leaves either wait, this is preservation. We need to
I obtained
remember
the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
No, I'm not sad because it's dead. I'm sad because I could not use them for my conquest.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I know it's not gonna be it. Once again, just to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch a spark of that hammer. From that hammer, strike with your own hands. But nothing happens. People ignores you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
I highly doubt Harmony, and of course I cannot farm up this. And it's not gonna give me the final path that will break me out.
I
know it's gonna be
received the
remembrance.
Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
That sounded so bad. Here. Cut it up with a rule. Either you confirm it or you don't. Stop wasting my time. The barrier of the strength, all those distant melodies, filter them out like useless noise, leaving only cold sound.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
The only one that's actually here, fully.
The remembrance.
The one who actually saved us here.
That's
and kept
right.
us alive here.
I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Yes.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. I broke the power of remembrance, waiting in the resonance of reinforcements. After a power of remembrance flows through something that should not exist here, materialized.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... This is March.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March, what's she doing here?
Before I continue, I know I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry about that. The fact that we are locked in on 4 is still really... That's why I don't move really fast.
Oh, you're finally here!
Yeah, just actually working.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
worried that you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
No.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the storytelling.
We don't have time.
Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
That's not.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
We just look at those. This is a different March, made from our own memories.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know about
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
No. Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
But your letters are not trustworthy. Who are you?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
What do you gain from this?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out,
then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Yeah, she looks evil.
My dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Kinda like this March 7th more, not gonna lie. But it also looks very
do you need
meditative
more
that's
proof?
going on.
That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Don's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
The original World Bearer was March? Okay, this is unexpected. I did not see this coming. Makes me think that she's gonna be Erudition because of this. Either Remembrance or Erudition. And that this is technically the realm of Erudition. But this is very unexpected, but also planned. This feels like she's been planning this all along. But why couldn't the... Okay, this also raises question because the more Seven we know was found frozen in ice and could not remember shit. I mean, but she had that with her the entire time. Okay, I'm starting to get confused a little, not gonna lie.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
We know this is March 7th, but at the same time not. I do like her more though, not gonna lie.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time.
She?
Hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
She? She who? Are we talking about Foley? We're talking about the end of erudition.
Now,
she who?
Take it. And return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Those guys should be easy to deal with.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Now, right now, from what I can understand, she's now portraying Orynyx, the Titan of Time itself. And she just gave us the world-bearing core flame.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
But again, this almost feels like she has been planning this entire time.
What exactly is happening?
That's a good
Keep
question.
Going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you.
This does come from
And
March,
for the
is
March
from
7th
Amphorius.
in your
He was definitely
memories.
born here. Might have been even the
Go
first
forth.
Christ was there. I do definitely like this much more though. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely like this much more.
Is this Akuma?
The end has already begun.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
If the dawn device is off, doesn't that mean that Cypher is dead already?
Am I too late?
Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Impress granting access to the ultimate protocol. Screw it, and I rewrote the process of the Renova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now. So let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius It has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98, and through this rewrite Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. It's been conservative, saying 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complication might suddenly rise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this process first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer.
The chronocognitive anchor?
No answer.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Maybe because she's just a memory now. She's already dead.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Aranova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, We must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that... Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Yeah, that was more literal than expected. Door.
The eternal holy city?
I barely
The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
He needs Kefali's core flame to complete.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
I'm surprised they joined the fight as well, given that they hate the Chrysosers.
Go forth, Deliverer.
Nothing. I thought there was something there. Here they are.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy... is never coming back, is she? She just left.
Cypher,
like that.
She died. Maybe.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia... what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
And that's where we'll fight him, probably.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Mightymost.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Mightymost, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Come on, not the feels again.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
He did exactly as Nikodor did.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life,
I hope
my people no longer have to drown in false guidance.
Team.
Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
One.
Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Yeah, he did exactly the same as Nikodor did. My name would try to my team, goddammit, not good.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
True.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grim.
Yeah, he's definitely insane.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Irie? It's dead quiet here.
Arcana will stand eternal.
If
Miss
we're
Cypher's
supposed to
lie
destroy
is
Lycus
crumbled after all.
before we continue, so Lycus should not exist in that point. We're looking to permanently
It's all
get
right,
rid of him.
because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right.
Why are we not hearing her answer?
After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it? I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right?
Another face by the waist.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
What do you mean? Oh, you're just a memory.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Yeah, just as bad. She is just a memory. She did have to become the demigod of time, probably.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Oh, she's so cute!
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred,
the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Man, this is sad, not gonna lie.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
That was a lot of
Time
freebies.
will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
I mean, as in went according to your plan.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back
I'm gonna push forward until I beat this.
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
That does not sound good. Oh, and finally I can edit my team. Don't think I'm confident enough for a caster's team. Let me go to one of the other ones. Instead of this one and leave the other one untouched. Go for a facial one.
Your call. I can take either side.
Keep her on. Switch 3B maybe. Let's grab Hua Hua. Oh, hit the wrong button. Kind of mixed with the Herda. I think I'm gonna keep the Herda. I'm gonna try this team.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the Kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Which was a lie.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
What is this here? I have no idea how much I have left, so I might actually just leave it there. I do have access to my menu again. I'll probably be locked off from it again, so as much as I want to finish it right now, I'm not going to. It might take far too long. All I'm seeing this now is that I'm off to kill Lygus permanently. Bless you, Penny. I try to get that headache off our backs. Let me see my count. Kefka. Not enough. Wait. Let's get one. And with that, I should have enough. Here we go. And the masochist. God damn it.
I found a home to protect.
Come on, let me just close. God damn it. I'm hoping to push forward and get through everything today, but there's just too much left, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a long ass cutscene once I beat this. You're still not done yourself? Oh, there's still a lot then left. I'm pretty sure gonna be a very long cutscene right after I beat Lygus, probably, because I'm sure that's what we're gonna do right now. It just get Lygus out of the equation, so we can just focus on getting rid of Iron Tomb. Of course you're trying to peek. And you don't have to worry about me telling anything to Sparkle. And if you're finding a zone where Lygus is alive there, I don't know if it'll work too well there, Kirito. Like I said, our objective here is to get rid of Lygus permanently. And he's not like the Chrysos heir. He's not really a memory. He's, like Screwlum. Just old. And once we get rid of him, he ain't coming back. I'm hoping that my chosen team will perform. I don't go with casters because I don't really have a proper way to keep them alive. If I had Hyacinth, caster would definitely work. I don't have any Eidolons. I do not have her signature. Sorry there, Penny. I don't know if you guys heard that noise she just made. It's because she turned around and hit her head against my hand. Yeah, I'm scratching you. I'm scratching you. Now, let's see. I'll definitely continue this next week. But at least the story is a little better this time around. A lot of twists and turns, and it's much harder to predict. While the rest of the previous story, I had already figured out before it got you fine on this part. But this, it's only making more questions. Mainly, March is the biggest question. Who's now taking the role of Orynyx. But it's also like a completely different person at the same time. I do like that version of March. She ain't stupid by the looks of it. She doesn't talk stupid, she doesn't sound stupid. She actually sounds calculative, actually. As if she's been planning this whole ordeal to save Amphorius for a very long time. If she was planning it, why erase her memory about it? Why go to that trouble? Why take away her power and not use it out there to find someone suitable faster? I guess we'll know for sure once we enter the next cycle. I don't know. I mean, from what I saw from the teaser, we might confront Iron Tomb, and he's probably gonna be the true final boss. Lygus isn't there to hold him down anymore, while he waits for him to be completed. Now, let's see. Well, part of me wants to keep on going, but it is like over 2 in the morning, 2:14 in the morning right now. Let me just switch over the being closing down before I decide to enter the menu and keep playing. Ah, damn it. And my archer's not good enough, and I don't have a proper team for archer. game. At least we understood that also, like, the Imperator was acting for the most part to see who was lying and who wasn't. Fortunately, she actually sided with us. But unfortunately, Legas kind of saw through her at the end. And unfortunately for us, oh, sorry about that. Unfortunately for us, well, we ended up being locked away and the cycle was completed. I mean, Sparkle is more than enough for Archer in that case. Silver Wolf is just a plus. For instance, I think they did rework Silver Wolf, so she's a little better now. Actually, no, she's a lot better now. Now, let's see. I'd say go to bed. It is super late. I'm going to bed myself. I am really tired. And I think I better make my cappuccino with enough caffeine in it. Next time I'm just gonna have straight up coffee. I'm too tired right now. I try to push further, but I can tell this is probably gonna take. The rest of this story might take me what, another 2-3 hours? I don't know. And I'm super tired right now. I only had a cappuccino before I started streaming instead of a coffee. I regret not drinking coffee instead, since cappuccino doesn't have that much caffeine in it. And it doesn't exactly make it that strong. What you looking at? Yes, I'm tired. The dog was just staring at me, saying, "If you're tired, go to bed." More like my brain was focused too much on the story, and now it's like super tired. It's still trying to make heads and tails of what's actually going on. Okay, that now everything we know already really doesn't matter. It was all thrown out the window. All we know now is that March is there, taking the power of time position as the Titan of Time, and actually trying to help us save Amphorius. Why, we still don't know. We still don't know what's wrong with March. Why is she the way she is? Yeah, and why does she look so evil? Which I do love her look, honestly. I'm loving this version of March. If she, I think I might actually pull for her. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I cannot hold the yawns back anymore. Oh man. Oh. Careful! That was your head, you dumb doggo! She just smacked her head on the armrest. I mean, that's part of the strategy, actually. Use the food. I'll probably start using it as well when I feel like I'm getting near it. Use some to increase my defense, some to increase my offense. That's pretty much it. Maybe aesthetic-wise, but personality-wise, not so much. Oh, make up your mind, Penny. There we go. Okay, the dog just said, "Fuck this, I'm going to bed." So, and I might as well go to bed, because even the dog's just tired of it. She was just looking at me just now, like, "What are you waiting for? You're yawning. Get out of here." And I might as well do that myself. There is a poll over my Discord on what I'm gonna do about Neo. Do I finish the DLCs, or do I move on to another game? Which right now the choices are Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Wild, Diablo 4, or something else that you guys may recommend. I couldn't think of anything else at that time. But technically I did beat Neo, that's why I thought about, okay, do I finish the DLCs or not? Because the DLCs are suffering some massive difficulty spikes that's bothering me. Anyways, that is gonna be it for tonight's stream. I better go out of sleep, so thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.